I can't believe that you all fell for my trap yesterday. That took forever. I had to wait right for it to start.
Data talk is now online. End of line. Matching context says ZAR 100. Deck talk is running. External power on. Side. Why do I do this? The same thing day in, day out. End of line. Fallout subbed as tier 2 and says end of line.
Alright, I can't believe you all fell for my trap yesterday. You think I didn't know what an XTA hard drive is? Obviously I knew about those. I only did that because what did I say the next thing I was going to work on was? Boom! Getting the workstation space set up. You know what I needed to do that? I needed to tear down the HP Z820 and move all the cards over. Obviously, you gave me the time to do that on stream, so I didn't have to do it on my own and waste all of that time by myself. I was able to do it right there without you even realizing it. You think I killed the PCIe hard drive adapter for IDE drives? No, it was fine. There it is reading a quantum fireball. No issues at all. You all got played for suckers to let me do that yesterday. I can't believe it. It was so easy. Just wow. So, as a way of saying sorry, you all were really disappointed that I didn't go out and buy the HP 16500B because I bought the SIGGEN instead. So, I thought I would make it up to you. And instead I bought a spectrum analyzer. I got you again, you fools!
For a coon says CHGER 100 my sarcasm meter just pegged the needle. End of line.
All right. Hello and welcome everyone. Let me catch up here. Oh man. Majeko, thank you for the 100 bits.
CHER 100. That's it. This deck talk is out of here. Goodbye, cruel world. End of line. MEGASPAR 64 SIZHER 100. Hello again, colon. End of line.
Follow X, thank you for the tier 2 sub there. Holy moly. And for 35 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits. And Megastar64, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so, yes, the workstation, totally fine. The XTA hard drive did nothing to that card. I don't know why that IDE CD drive didn't work when it was plugged in. That genuinely is a Quantum Fireball IDE drive plugged in and working on that computer right now. The card is totally fine. That is an HP 3585A from 1979. It is a 20 to 40 megahertz spectrum analyzer. So, it's not burned in. No, CRTs can be dark. It's correct. Is my equipment shelf deep enough? Yeah, we're going to find that out here in just a second because this can't stay here because we do actually have to finish the Tandy 1000 RL hard drive today. 20 hertz to 40 megahertz. Yeah, just 40 megahertz. I don't need radio. I'm fine. I don't care. This is great for digital stuff to me. So yeah, that's going to be completely fine. So, we really need an HP trolley to put it all into. The cart can hold one thing at a time. That's it. It is the technician's cart for wheeling it over and doing one kind of measurement. That's why it's not useful. It is not a big old rack on wheels or anything like that where all of it could go. It's one thing. So, Yeah, there's this thing. I really don't need this, if I'm completely honest. But it was $50. So I was like, okay, I'll take it for 50 bucks. Um, they, yeah, so I'm very happy with it for that price, and it does work. So yeah, we'll maybe get a chance to look at this later. Again, we do have to finish Tandy 1000. The other thing is we might.
If you don't need it, I'll have it.
Yeah.
CHER 100. End of line.
And thank you for the 100 bits. I am looking forward to utilizing it where it makes sense. I just don't know where it will make sense, or how to use it, or what all you can do with it, or any of that fun stuff. There is one thing I know. What's broken with it? Nothing. It doesn't even have reefa caps. It just has a line filter built into the power socket. It does have a couple of giant Sprague Compiolytic type caps in there, but I was told by the seller that they had powered it up recently, so they were either shorted or not already. So yeah, I did power it up. Works just fine. Now, here's the cool thing that some of you probably don't even know exists. This is an electrostatic deflection CRT. It does not use magnetic coils to move the beam. It uses static fields. I don't own one of those. So, well, at least before yesterday, I didn't own one of those. So the tube is about that long inside the chassis because electrostatic deflection is not very strong. But oh man, that's so cool to finally have one of those. So that would mean actually that I could hold a magnet up to the front. Well, no, that might still deflect it because it is still electrons, but it's different, which is super duper cool. Sounds like a regular oscilloscope tube. I mean, regular super ancient oscilloscope tubes, I don't think that is, and I'm pretty sure my BK 2020 or whatever is. I doubt that the Tech 465 here is. I don't actually know. Because the only time I've ever opened it, I got just barely into it and went, oh, absolutely not. We're not going any deeper. Because it kind of looked like what this looks like inside. Hey, you guys want to see what the inside of this thing looks like? Because it looks like a big old box full of nope to me. Electrostatic ones always have the danger symbols, sometimes don't have leaded glass. Ooh, fun. Look at that. That's just, there's a lot of stuff in there. Like, these are all RF cables that are going all sorts of places. There's a back plane of cards here and a back plane of cards for the power supply here. The CRT stops right here. Yeah, so, oh boy, it's a thing in there. But yeah. Yeah, where this is as far as I hope I ever have to go with this thing, cause good grief. Just for the record, it's kind of difficult to tell, but you can see up here that there are individual metal slots. Each one of those is another card that goes down in there, and then all the cards are screwed in. It's ridiculous, okay? So this thing is super duper heavy, and it's stacks of cards that are all like that. It looks really clean. This thing is perfect. It is absolutely flawless cosmetically because it was kept in a giant Pelican carry case that itself probably weighs like 20 pounds. So I actually brought it here outside of the case because it made it light enough to carry on its own. But yeah, it's obscene. Limited number of cycles, don't they? I would say yes. Especially these ones. These are probably properly gold plated, and the gold plating might wear off as you cycle them, and then the metal will fatigue because it's a friction clamp. So, do a full teardown? Absolutely not. If there was ever a device, I would say it is actually just a bad idea to ever take it apart, that would be this. So, yeah, this is, it's a thing. So, all right, we're about to find out if it'll fit on the electronics bench because I'm going to move the Tektronix stuff off of there now. Wish me luck. Gotta tighten the lid back on, and the air filter screws on the back were loose. That's weird. Okay. Cost you $50. Nobody mentioned putting it back together after the teardown. You know, I kind of want it to stay functional. It'll be fun to pair this with the SIGGEN and see, you know, the wave like move. The SIGGEN can do sweeps, so we'll be able to sweep and watch it move on there. The stream's VOD is not in public. Check settings, please. Not sure. Hold on. Looks like it is. It's a public stream on YouTube, and it will stay public after. I don't think Twitch can have that. Oh, yeah, if you thought it was going to be on the main YouTube channel, no, it's on a separate one, so I don't get people crying about it. So, yeah. All right. You're going to find the state where you can really do the rack mounting all this. Nice big rack behind me. No. Electronics bench. That's the way. I'm telling you. Okay. So we're going to put it where the tech stuff is. So that means the tech stuff's got to go. Which I'm very fine with because I like having those loose and move around anyway. So, yeah. Let me move this first. Making it go far away. All right. And then the TDS 320, which I won't be surprised is actually lighter than the other one. Yeah, noticeably lighter than the 465. That one's not. That one's noticeably heavier. Okay. We're not messing with the signal analyzer until we get the Tandy done. So I'm not powering it up yet because we have to get the Tandy done. So if we get that done, then we can power this up today. But we actually have to get that done. Before streams is not saving on Twitch. It should be saving on Twitch. I have been getting a ton of stupid, fraudulent content match claims on Twitch that are blocking some of the streams for having audio at the start. I don't know if that could be it. But yeah, I had to fight off a bunch of those last night.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 system on Shelby's bank complaints in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of line.
Oh, it fits very well, actually. It fits way better than I would have guessed. Look at that. It's a good thing this is made for this. Just gonna slide this over a little more so it's on the actual vertical upright. Just for giggles. There you go. There's the full bench. Look at that beautiful monster there. Oh my gosh. 1979, by the way. Why? Flare Spire, I'm sorry about that. We will be very distracting today. Okay, one moment. Sample rate 41, 44, 1, sample rate 48. Okay, that might fix it. All right. Megastar, thank you for the 100 bits. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Is there a fisheye effect on the lens, or is there a measurable bow in that shelf? It's a fisheye effect in the lens. Yeah, no, there's definitely no bow in that shelf. What you guys can't see from above, and because of the light, there is a metal spar there that runs the full length of the shelf. That's what actually carries the weight. $50 well spent, even just for a set piece, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Deck Talk trying to be a Dalek. Yeah, because your Linux sound settings are trash. It's not the settings. Something keeps changing, and I don't know what it is. So, tangle of wires, so tangle of pipe wires maybe isn't healthy for Deck Talk. I don't know. Need to write a script, sets the sample rate every minute. That's literally what the software I'm running is supposed to do, essentially. Think you guys are just hitting it right when it's not. Okay. On to the Tandy 1000. Okay, let's take stock of where we are. We looked over the motherboard. It's fine. No shorts. No spooky electrolytics. We looked over the power supply. Weird looking, but all the caps that look suspicious measured fine. Hard drive. We're gonna give up on trying to image the hard drive for now. I think that I don't have a way of doing that. So, yeah. Floppy drive maybe works. Can't test it because it's one of those stupid evil power over floppy cables. I think that's it. We're ready to put it back together and try it. So yeah, I'm very pleasantly surprised that thing fits. It looks like it's about 2 inches longer than the HP 16500C. Just it's a frame of reference because more people have those than, I mean, a spectrum analyzer. Oh, let's get the Tandy done. I want to play with it so bad. Okay. We're going to bust out the vacuum here in a moment because we're going to at least vacuum out the bottom of the case because I don't think we can scrub the paint on it. The vacuum is not currently set up, so I'm going to have to do that here. It's going to be louder than normal because I forgot to, well, not forgot. I just didn't have the time to set up the foam insulation stuff. So you're getting full, oh my gosh. If that's Majenko again, I'm blaming you for this. Desiac, fine. One moment. Oh, will this reach? It will not. One momenter. I was gonna figure out some audio to play here. Everything hates me in Firefox on here. Pretty safe. With that, no one else will have made a video about that. Okay. Why do I gotta watch ads on my own video? There we go. Okay. So there's some sound. Now, here is the controls, or are the controls for the audio interface. I can set it to 44/100, and then I can set it back to 48.
Just hand someone a sheet of paper, and within a few seconds, they have a new program running. It's a brilliant concept, but
You'll note, though, that it was set to 48 before I did anything.
today, I want to go over how awesome this is, what problems it solved, how it works, and why it didn't work.
I don't
In the late
know what
70s,
buffer
and
size to
80s, when
force.
Home computers were a flourishing market, still finding their place. It was very common to find software in magazines like this, a source code listing you were meant to type in. You weren't getting a copy of Microsoft Word through these, but you could find
Here,
handy
let's
little
try and
tools
force a
examples
buffer size that was
solve
bigger than it was
problems.
before.
It was and sharing that help you become more familiar with how your computer works. A lot
All right,
of these
we'll try
programming
that.
systems were in BASIC, a language that many computers of the time used. The syntax was mostly the same between systems, which made using these programs on whatever computer you had most likely possible. The issue was with the tedious process of typing them in, because the program most likely won't work until you have.
All right, we can leave it like that.
And
I will say, annoyingly,
make mistakes
on boot, every single
after
time
you
it defaults to
software is
44/100.
done. And sometimes the magazines themselves.
Yeah, Majenko, I was 100% analog until I did the rebuild. I wanted it to be digital after that. What's in the advanced tab? This is the advanced
There were
tab.
other ways to accomplish this, of course. Many magazines offered programs directly
Yeah.
on floppy disk for a fee, completely sidestepping the printing and typing problems. But this added another layer of
Anyway,
abstract
the problem
thinking,
here
which was really in the
is
spirit of what the viewable source code was trying
so
to do.
complicated.
Being able to directly input the software from the magazine
Um,
itself seemed like the most optimal way to do this.
Just to give you an idea of what level of
Another
nightmare
problem was
um,
Gavin. Let's jump in ahead a bit.
we have going on
This
with the
is
stuff here. I'm
the
just going to
cause of
pause the video now.
software. And here,
This computer has Pipewire, which is the newest, fanciest, whatever audio backend for Linux, okay? Pipewire has to emulate Pulse Audio to make things work. Pulse Audio is the previous fancy, whatever, modern Linux audio interface. It also has to handle ALSA, which was kind of the original fancy audio interface for Linux stuff. Pulse emulates ALSA, Pipewire emulates ALSA, and Pipewire emulates Pulse. So you could have a device being accessed as Pulse that's really emulating ALSA through a horrible nightmare configuration like that. That might be how OBS is working. I don't know. There's also Jack D, which is like side related to all of that, which was really what Pipewire could have been like a decade ago. We didn't really need Pipewire. We just needed Jack D to win. Pipewire also handles that. It's really annoying. There's so much awful nonsense going on in Linux audio stuff. So there are a lot of places that this could be falling apart. It's very annoying. So when I say I don't know where the problem is, that's because there are like 3 different layers that this problem could be happening in, and all of them are a nightmare and interrelated. So yeah, I don't know. So I don't know what the issue is, and that's why, yeah. I don't get to decide that, PC Magus. That's not how it works. It's all dependent on the API that the software was developed for. This is using Pulse Audio for audio input there. It has like beta Pipewire support for stuff. It wasn't that great. It also has ALSA support, but we can't do direct Pipewire audio. So, yep. So yeah. When I say there's really not a lot I can do about it, there's really not a lot I can do about it. The problem is not so much that it doesn't work, because if it just didn't work, I wouldn't use it. The problem is that it works really well a lot of the time. And I don't know what makes it not work. It just straight up doesn't work as 44.1. That's another really annoying thing. There is no reason it shouldn't be able to work as 44.1. This is probably an indication that it is going through multiple layers of audio stacks, because at some point there is a resampling issue happening, because fundamentally it is running at 48, but then it will try to get like truncated to 44.1. So I don't know. Because it should 100% work at 44.1 or higher, because it can go up to 96. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's stuff I could configure Mighty Halo. I could spend a bunch of time learning how to do like 3 layers of different audio configurations to try and make everything match. Or I could keep my sanity and just every now and then click 48 kilohertz. So, all right. Let's find out. Does this make whooshy sounds? It does. Okay. Stupid audio Linux nonsense. Is audio not networking? Yeah, I like audio when it's in the analog domain. I hate audio when it is in the Linux driver domain. That's the worst. Okay. Wish I'd had more time this morning to set stuff up. Alrighty, let's get going here. Fair Pulse Audio over Network. So it's the X11 of audio. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Just trying to think of what all we need here. Yeah, I think we just clean this out and then put all the parts back in and see what happens. We didn't look at this weird, like, board. Yep, looks like a board. Okay. All right, so an empty shell. Yeah, we gutted it to make it, to go through every single part. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to start recording, okay? This part's just for Digital Ice Age. This is a second ATEM ISO project. This is going to have to be imported as a separate DRP file into a completely separate project in DaVinci Resolve. You will have to edit the two independently, one after the other, and then I will later join them together for the final render, because, as I mentioned, everything in the ATEM is timecode based, and if you try and import multiple projects into one project, the timecodes will clobber each other, and you'll end up with the clips like overwriting each other in the different spaces that they are or are not. So you're gonna have to work on these two projects separately. All right, now we can continue with the like actual video stuff.
Subbed as tier 1 and says end of line.
One moment. Oop. Snowboard Monkey, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 5 months. I appreciate that. Okay. Thanks, I hate it, but I know what's happening. I just don't know where it's happening. This is why hardware racks have the word clock, master slave stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe your pre-Sonos wouldn't be as bad. So I might look into that. The downside is that it doesn't have like native stereo. But anyway, all right, enough yapping, more recording. Okay, so, all right, since you have actual questions here. It's not a problem with DaVinci Resolve, kind of. Timecode is basically a clock that runs in the camera. I can press, why is this recording? Cool. If I do monitor HDMI, disable of clean feed, you see up at the top, there is a number there. So that is the time code, and for some reason it's off by an hour. Thanks for doing daylight savings time, ATEM. You're the best. So that's literally the time of day in the camera. All of the cameras lock into that. So if I went and enabled the same view on the other camera, you'd see the exact same time. When I hit record on the ATEM here, which is the HDMI controller for my cameras, that clock time here is burned into the video as the start time. When you go to import the footage into DaVinci Resolve, it will align the clips based on the time code in different tracks. So I don't have to like align them, you know, like that. They're just bam, done. Everywhere I need. The camera has 2 native ISOs. One is 400, one is 1600. 1200 is nothing. Additionally, unless you want me to have a super shallow depth of field for everything, you want me to have ISO bumped up. Okay. Because also keep in mind, it can go just stupid high. So yeah, 1250 is nothing. Anyway, the problem is, you see how many significant digits there are on timecode? There is no day. So when you import projects from multiple days, the timecodes can overlap. That's the problem. So that's where the issue comes when you film multiple projects. So. All right, let me disable the display here for you all. Why are you not at 1600? There was a reason. I think it was anything between 1250. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. There was a reason. Eh, doesn't matter. All right. Now having day seems like a big oversight. Don't blame Black Magic. Blame the people who designed timecode in like the 80s. It's not Black Magic's fault. This is not unique to Black Magic. This is very industry standard. Yeah. So there's literally no way around it. Think they just use epoch, probably take up fewer bits? Probably. That would be really nice. But yeah. So days didn't exist yet in the 80s. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Maybe that's why they call them dailies. Yeah. All right, let's do this. All right, we've gone over everything as best we can. I've kind of given up on imaging the hard drive because it's XTA, and apparently I don't have a way of reading that. So we're back to the chassis because we are ready to put everything back in here. But I think it would be nice to maybe clean it a little bit first. So let's do that. Wait, where's my tip for the thing? Oh, there it is. Ah. All right, I'm not going to town on it. I just don't want it to like kick out a bunch of dust when, well, I was going to say when the fans turn on, but I just realized there are 0 fans in this whole computer. Huh. Let's see. Is it static safe without the tip? Yeah, all of the plastic in the whole thing is conducted to ground. Boop. All right. Here is my ground strap over here. And here is the tip. 3 mega ohms. So there you go. Grounded. No overlay? Was there no overlay? Why is there no overlay? It's running. Oh, OBS just didn't decide to load it for some reason. Weird. Maybe I started OBS before it. So much work and then it doesn't show up. Yeah, okay, hold on. No, we're not letting that slide. All right, hold on. So here's the plastic. I may not be touching it well enough. Okay, here's the metal. Okay. So 3 mega ohms. And then the plastic on the outside, 10 mega ohms. There you go. So fully electrically conductive to ground. All right. Okay. Oh, now I can turn it off. Boop. And have it go away. Oh, that's way fewer reflections. That's better. Okay. Gotta get the angle actually correct here, though. All right, next. That's right. You'll never know, 1010, because I cannot query units from that. Okay. Recording? Yeah. All right, I didn't get it as clean as I would have guessed. I think this is like mild pitting from just humid air exposure or something, which is weird because I think this thing lived its entire life in Arizona. I don't know, but that didn't come off. So yeah, that just doesn't remove. I don't know. But I think we're ready to start adding all of the parts back in now. Cue fast forward. Because, yeah, we don't need to see that. Although I do need to remember which screws go to which things. There were way more than 3 screws holding the motherboard in. What only had... Was it the power supply that only had 3 screws holding it in? Must have been. No, because that's power supply. What was the 3 screws here? Oh, it's the floppy drive. That's it. This is an 8086. This is a weird bracket, I'm now realizing. Well, that's an 8-bit ISA slot there, so... Do I have an XTIDE? Yes. I don't know if that will help with trying to image a drive. That would give us a destination, but not a tool. There are 3 screws here. Where was the 3rd one? Ben. I'm not sure what you mean by multiplexed. Might be backwards. Date and address sent over the same pans. Oh, I don't know. I don't know the architecture of the 8086. Oh, you know what would help if I just looked at the hard drive for a reference? Dude, I swear these don't align at all. How did I mess this up so bad? Okay. I see where the 3 screws go. It has to be this way. It must be this way. Oh, okay. So it slides way over to the side. It mounts really weird in there. The hard drive mounts centered, but the floppy drive mounts offset. Right, caught it. Did research dump. I did see that you found some research. I didn't have time reading it to read it last night because I was busy going and getting a spectrum analyzer. It wasn't going to be a super deep dive into the video or into the computer because it's kind of just like a really, really late 8086 clone. But I don't know. Is it a different bracket? No, they're the identical brackets. They just have multiple bolt patterns. So yeah, here's why it was throwing me off. The hard drive mounts center to the bracket, but the floppy drive mounts offset to the right. Really weird. All right, now we can put the rest of the parts in. Wouldn't be a proper Tandy without a few curveballs. It's got more than a few because it also has the evil power over floppy ribbon. I know to look out for that, but not everyone will. See if a piece of HP gear is there. Ooh, nice. Just posted to Discord. All right. Oh, this case is going to be very, very full in a moment. A billion screws that hold in this motherboard. Alan Croft. And that's why it is Linux, and it's good that it's Linux. was a shroud over that, wasn't there? Or am I misremembering? I thought there was a thing that covered that. I don't see one. Must be imagining it. Were you able to image a drive? No, I have no idea how to at all. I think it just fits. It does just fit to the side, but I thought there was another thing there for making it less spicy. Could have been a plastic sheet. I don't see one around here, though. I may have slightly misaligned that. Do the hard drive next. Let's do the power floppy. That can't be right. All right, it's time. Let's review the footage. Okay, looks like it's mounted to the left. Man, we spent a long time on that power supply. Okay, floppy drive. I have it mounted to the wrong side. Okay, Yeah, I guess. So buttons. How does it even mount that way? I swear only 2 screws would go in then. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. So instead of being these 3, it needs to be these 3. So stupid. Okay.
Gonzalez subbed as Prime and says, end of line.
Woo! Deck Talk's working! The consolist, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 8, and no, that's 16. 8 and 4 and 2 for 14 months there. I appreciate that. Thank you. Because you have footage to go back to, unlike me when I make mistakes. This is genuinely, I would highly recommend just always filming everything. Even if you don't think you're going to make a video out of it, just film it. It's worth it. Just delete the footage after if everything goes well. There's no one here who subscribes for 4 months, so we don't have to worry about that. I've been streaming too long. The real answer, though, is that I count in decimal until then. Or until I get past 10 fingers. Waiting for the 11-year anniversary streams. Is that when I run out of fingers and I gotta start using toes?
Green Source subbed as Tier 1 and says, end of line.
Green Source, thank you for the Tier 1 sub and for 35 months. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out if it's possible I plugged the IDE cable in upside down. on the Threadripper. Have we actually looked up whether or not it's XTA? Hmm. The jumper is set for the middle. This is really hard. Yeah, really hard to find any information on. We'll just skip it for now. But gonna leave it nebulous on the hard drive. Okay. Willie Ken, the answer is either I can't or I cannot. And because I don't have hardware that can interface with it, the answer is I cannot. So I don't really care what the answer is right now. I love this thing. With what software, Ben? Okay. I need to plug in the speaker, and that's it. That is basically fully reassembled. We can put the front cover on, but that's realistically it. Again, I'm not going to mess with the cleaning the top because it's such a horrible texture for the surface that it would be extremely difficult to. And consume a lot of materials. I'm trying to make sure I get the floppy eject switch properly aligned here. It's not having a good time. There we go. Just for kicks here. Wow, all that work trying to make that better, and that is rough. I think the button on the front is jamming it up. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. Splay the back. And then it will move. Ah, there we go. All right. Oh, yeah, power cable. Good catch. Yeah, it would help if we plugged in the power cable for everything, too. That one's usually a good idea there. Hey, at least I wouldn't have to worry about it damaging anything if I forgot it, because, you know, it wouldn't have done anything. Okay, but without the front cover, yeah, that works fine. I don't really think there's anything to clean on that, but do it just to do it so we know that that's not what's making it catch. You know, we didn't verify the output voltage of the power supply. That's a good call. Ow, don't punch stuff. It hurt. You know what? Scratch that whole section where we put the lid on and everything. I am really going to have to come up with some banana jack extension cables. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to, you know what? We can also just take it over to the bench. Whoop. Sequence of events will be correct in post, yeah. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Why is my shutter speed so wrong? Okay, yeah, that's why I stopped using that light. You know what? That was bad enough that that light has just lost its reason to exist. Bye-bye. Okay, out of curiosity, will these probes fit? They absolutely will not. Okay, let's switch to the needle probes. Oh, that's right. I still haven't found the red cover for one of these. There it is. Found it. The crusty parts were probably DLSS, Paul guy. Oh, yeah. Ugh. One moment. Just gonna stop the recording. I'm just going to fix the probes here really quick. Don't mind me. Ah, all right. Better. No more warranty? Yeah. All right. Before we put the lid on and fire it all up here, I've got the cable connected to the power supply, and we're going to probe this to make sure that everything looks good coming out of there before we go ahead and send power to anything else. So I believe this will be 5 volts when I put power to it, which let me go find a power cable for. All right. Bottom 3441A. Use a DMM to test if it's an XTA hard drive. How? Or NARC to OSHA? You go ahead and find me the OSHA requirement that says it has to have covers on probes. All right. Plugging in power and turning it on. Whew, didn't explode. Doesn't have output either, though. At least not that we're reading. Okay, let's try this. Should be easier to guarantee connection there. Huh. Well, that's interesting. 2-wire. Yeah, that's working. Maybe my instincts were right. We're going to remove it, and then we'll try and power it with a load with it removed. I already checked for refis. No, the cap was definitely not soldered backwards. Wish I could get to the switch without removing this, but I'm gonna have to remove it. Okay, we are on resistance. Just gonna check, make sure that the switch works. 5 mega ohms to overload. Well, that's weird. It's also possible it's back here. Oh, you know what? It could be this. There we go. Okay. So that side is good. And then short to... that's not amazing. Hold on, let's try... What is that?
Ultimate gave a tier 1 gift sub to an enormous. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the gifted sub there. I may have found something. Taking the... Hold on, actually. I can't see chat here. Taking the board out and inspecting it, I noticed this part that has very clearly been worked on. I didn't touch that. So I don't know what happened there. So that's concerning. But I think I'm going to also reflow the power switch, because if I measure continuity here, with it in the, that's the off position, and then in the on position, yeah, that's, well, no, that's good. I thought I got a bad read here. I'm suspecting that pad is not perfect. So I kind of want to reflow that, and I guess I'm going to reflow that. That goes to whatever this orange disc capacitor is. I don't know why it would have been reworked like that. But yeah, we'll just check that. Yeah, might as well just reflow the whole thing while I'm here. Anything else looking suspicious? Might not hurt to do the power connector. All right. I don't see any fuses. Who needs a fuse in your computer? If it breaks, you just throw it away and buy a new one. Yeah, Transformer's a good check, but those look really good. All right. Check for power again here. Totally not sketchy while it's just live. So go back to voltage. Nothing. Why? Hmm. Saying R6, green, fusible resistor, 2-wire resistance measurement. 3.3 ohms. Yeah, I guess we can try AC. All right, just because I don't do this a whole lot. I can just plug or put this in AC mode here and then pop these straight in there, right? It's like I can put these here and measure AC. Yes? Okay. I don't do this a lot, so I was not going to do that without being told that it was good. All right. Here we go. One, two, three. Okay, that looks good. All right. And you want voltage across big cap. I think that's a good idea. Let's do DC. We could just start probing random voltages on random caps now, I think, is where we're going to be at. Negative is up top. So 172. Okay. Do we get anything after the transformer? So big cap here, negative on top. 0. Interesting. Let me check the switch. Okay. Okay, up above, negative on bottom. Actually, really just find a single negative and use that. Just to confirm. 172. Yeah. So stuff not getting past the transformer. I'm going to reflow the transformer. Oh, you can't see anything. All right. Reflowing transformer. All right. And I'm going to do a thing here. Going to add a couple of ground test point legs here. Let me touch test passed. Yeah. Okay. Oh, these are the real probes. I want the fake stupid probes. Hold on. At least one of them. Yeah. Okay. Is your soldering iron tip grounded? No. I brushed my finger against live and neutral on the power switch. Which, maybe I shouldn't have done that because I technically didn't even unplug it. Okay. Tickle. Oh, yeah. First step's trying to get toast out of toaster. Yeah. Okay. Now. Power, or did I? Uh-oh. I didn't unplug it. Yeah, well, one moment here. First, though, why am I not getting power? Okay, incandescent bulb, same outlet. That's good. Okay, so nothing breakery. Okay, probes are working. That was a resistance test. Okay, power on. Why is that millivolts? Going back to resistance. That is the fuse. Or the fuse resistor. I didn't just pop that, did I? Okay, let's go back. Unplug from wall. Resistance. Okay, 047. Green resistor. Did I just pop it? Does it just like show nothing? Did this actually measure good before? Did I just blow this with my finger? Majenko, I shorted my finger against live and neutral. It could have been me. What current rating do we think that this should have? Because I have like literally no way of knowing. $500 milliamp. All right. If I have that, we'll go with that. I do. Is it still powered? No. Okay, that doesn't fit through the hole, so that sucks. I have to trim it down a little. Put tape over the spicy part of the bottom. Yeah, I think I might have to. It's almost like they weren't intending on servicing this stuff. Tires on the back are huge, drill new holes. I could. They're not plated either. Don't really want to, though. I can just trim down the tab until it fits very easily. I want my better snips. It's all right. This is very fiddly and not easy to get on camera. Just trimmed the wrong one. All right, real fuse holder. Hey, maybe. No GFCI outlets? No. In the US, nowhere but kitchens have those. You measure your solder, tip, earth to earth resistor. Suspect probably what popped the resistor. I did solder live. That is possible, accidentally. That, you know, I think it might be. Two-wire mode. Ground strap. There you go, 1 mega ohm. Which, that's what this is, isn't it? Somewhere in there. There's a lot of stuff I need for power still, so. Hey. Take two. All right, it's not plugged in. That's in the power on position. Still not plugged in. Doing that, pointing it down. Plugging it in while I'm over here. It didn't explode. Flipping it around by touching the heatsink only. The fuse is still good. The metal is just spooky. Okay. Unplugging. Getting a power strip so I can use that to turn it off and on with. Like I should have been using the whole time. Okay. Let's check some voltages finally. So, DC voltage mode. Powered. Okay. This should be 172. 171.9. Okay. Good. This, we have never been able to successfully read a voltage from, but I did do the transformer. That's a 0. It is also a 0. Okay, so you wanted a charge capacitor. Let's try and figure out where that is. So I see a little baby cap right there next to the transformer, C4. Negative on the bottom. I think it's this. Yeah, so it's this. That is the same ground as here. So I need to measure right there, turn this on. Zero volts. So if that's the charge cap, then nope, not developing voltages. Okay. Come in late, lurk, and infer what's going on. Got nothing. I'm working on the power supply for the Tandy 1000 that I definitely didn't. Well, I may have popped it with the soldering iron, it looks like. Because I accidentally soldered on it live. This is the only cap on the high voltage side, it looks like. The audio pops? Ah, well, all right. Transformer not switching, there's nothing on the other side. One of those. One moment. Ugh. Oh, that's kind of cool. I would have to put the whole electronics bench on it, but that would be worth it. Yeah, that is actually kind of nice. Okay. What if I just fix it? How about we do that? It might need a load, but I think it might also need all of the pins to actually be soldered in. I don't know how it made it 35 years with that. That's a wireless model, yeah. Off, by the way. See, almost cracked solder connections. Yeah, there's a bunch of pretty bad ones. Maybe we should just spend a little bit of time on reflowing some stuff. How you doing there, Fuse? Really, huh? Okay. I don't know if you guys heard the ground buzz when I touched this to here. Oh, it did not like that. It went into fault mode, the iron. Kind of thickness of solder. I don't know, I'm using 0.31 inches. Actually, I already reflowed that. That's another pretty rough looking one right there. All these marginal solder connections might have worked 35 years ago, but then now they just, have failed. Especially after this thing's been tossed around and mistreated. I don't really like it when the answer is just reflow everything, but it is fairly common. Okay, that is every single high voltage side pin reflowed. All of them. Be the first piece of equipment that has never worked from new. Nobody found out until it gets replaced under warranty. Yeah. If you get that GFCI plug, make sure the steering PC is not plugged into it. Yeah, that would be a good call. Okay. So that's everything here over reflowed. So plugging that in, flipping on to the DC side, checking power switch, okay, and power to the outlet. That's resistance. Let's measure DC. 5.9 volts DC. Okay, so there was a bad solder joint. All right, after much poking and prodding and mistakes, I think I have it fixed here. So here is 5.9 volts DC there. We can probably also measure that. Right here, yep, 5.9. This should be 12 approximately. It's 7. That's not great, but yeah, there's that. And then I have no idea what this white rail is. -5 there. Okay, that's probably for the sound stuff. Why is 12 so low, though? That's a little weird. Let's try loading this and see if that gets any better. All right, so I am plugging in an old hard drive that doesn't work here to power. Okay. Provide power to the supply. Hard drive spun up. 12 volts is now 11.3. We're golden. Whew! Okay, there we go. Oh, man. Programmable load. Right there. Those are programmable loads. But you know what else works as a load? The thing that it's going to power in 3 minutes. Yeah, removing the test pins would be a good idea. At the very least, I want them back because I like using them. All right. Done with the soldering. Are we live again? It works. It's all good. On that, I can turn this off. Pull a polite reminder. What? Okay. So Digital Ice Age, I don't know if you're here or thrifting still. I will be providing the stream VOD as well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because you'll need that, because not everything was recorded. Like finding that very bad solder point, or joint. That's one of the reasons that having the time code for importing into the timeline is good, because you can just drop the whole stream VOD onto there and then align it in one spot and it'll be aligned to everything. Okay. I'm going to reassemble the power supply here, which is literally just screw that back to that. Making sure that none of it is plugged in. And then we'll pop it back in the computer. It's getting to the point where if this thing ever works, it's going to feel like a miracle. Oh, Vintage Project and the video editing side, yeah, pretty well locked in. Although, there is one minor problem. I don't think I have a solution for this. Wait, was that AV1? Okay, it might have been AV1 that was the issue, where it would cause the video to stutter and misalign. Or it would have the sped up segments. I don't think we have the sped up segments now, right? I can't see the pole. Stab self a sword. Okay. All right. There is that. We're going to YOLO the monitor. I should probably open it, but we're going to YOLO it. I am not feeling like cracking it open right now. It's from the 90s. It's kind of late for reefas. Although all my HP stuff's from the 90s. Ugh. Fine, we'll crack it open. Just putting the caps on the stabby probes because they're very, very stabby. Okay. Oh, so the problem with the AV1 Digital Ice Age is that the actual recorded video on the server, because my server records everything, will have missed timings. Like parts will be squished down and play back too fast, and some parts will just pause and it'll be a freeze frame for a little bit. So AV1 just wasn't reliable. Okay, where'd the screwdriver go? All right. All right, this is the final step here. We are screwing in the power supply. I'll pop in the front panel button, and then we're going to put power to it and see if it works. Where'd the button go? There it is. All right, here it is, power with the whole computer. And that sounds pretty good to me. Now we need to check the monitor. All right, we're not going to do a full deep investigation on this thing here. I just want to make sure it doesn't have any reefa capacitors that are going to explode. You guys didn't hear the computer beep and the hard drive spin up? Yeah, maybe the mic didn't pick up the hard drive. I don't have any noise reduction active. It's weird. I'm wondering if Twitch is maybe doing something. I don't know. Weird. Okay, well, it also beeped. So, Digital Ice Age, in something like that, just take the audio from this camera. Because those mics are active, and we'll pick that up. All right.
There's
2 more screws there.
I appear to have better speakers and ears to this lot. End of line.
Yeah, maybe your guys' headphones are bad. I wasn't paying attention which screws came from where, and they're different. Half of those were machine thread, the other half were coarse thread. Why? And these ones are super long. Dude, they're all completely different. Thanks, Tandy. There we go. Now I believe this is just a CGA monitor, so this shouldn't be too complicated inside. But again, I just want to check the main power supply section. What? Man, why can't anything be easy with this thing? Sometimes I'm intentionally not cutting Digital Ice Age because it sucks to realign the audio. Why is my frame rate 52? That might have been why the light was flickering. Get my flashlight. Which I always forget I should just have in my pocket while I'm streaming. I think something might have gone a little bad there. It's wet all over, leaking from somewhere. I don't know where. And that bolt is like super rusty and there's like stuff all over. So let's take out the monitor's main board and look it over. Use a clapboard. No, I just take a thing and I screws grown 8% lighter. We're never gonna get to this spectrum analyzer, are we? It's just sitting over there, taunting me. This isn't the only CM5 I have, I think, and the other one didn't have this going on. Man. All right. All right, looks like I can remove this ground strap, which is also holding down the video input cable, which just goes straight to the neck board. Okay. Now we have stuff connected here that shouldn't be. Why? Get this out of here. Oh no, that does go up there. I thought that looped around itself. Oh well. Okay. So this wire that Tandy. These are just soldered to the springs here on the tube. On both ends. Not even sure it's possible to unplug with those still soldered on. Here, I thought I was done soldering today. Oh, no. No. Got big, dumb, stupid solder to remove now. I love that this could drip down onto the tube while I'm working on it. I guarantee the tube is not charged. Oh my gosh. Okay. And look, this isn't glued or anything, right? Oh, of course it is. Giant blob of glue. Never seen that much glue used to hold on a neck board. Because of the shield, I can't get my fingers onto the glue to try and peel it off. Of course, the shield is soldered on too. I don't think you understand how much glue there is. It would take an entire bottle of IPA to dissolve that if it was dissolvable. It's probably silicone. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to have to cut it with an X-Acto knife. I'm going to try scraping it off of the glass tube first. PC Junior monitor? I don't have a PC Junior monitor. Additionally, PC Junior monitor uses a kind of weird custom plug. It wouldn't be compatible. Ow! But it is just CGA. I could go use IBM 5153. How did I use my PC Junior then? Like composite, I think. It's so close.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100. Are we nearly there yet? End of line.
We are. It's pretty close to releasing. Ah, I got it. God, so much. Jeez. Ridiculous. Okay. Anode cap now. No, the deck talk hasn't messed up, but it also didn't mess up most of yesterday without that. So. Have some fun here for people who don't like CRTs and are scared of them. Let me just grab the anode directly here with some pliers. Okay. Then this plug. And that is the CRT completely isolated. Kind of. There's some screws down here I need to get off still. But, okay. Now, how do I remove this? There are two screws down here that appear to hold this. So I'm going to hold this up. Okay, what's the holdup? One of the stupid wires that's soldered in, and there was one underneath. This one just plugs in. I'm going to take a picture of that, though. Why is that the only one on a plug? There's some front panel wires that are zip tied in on a connector that I can undo. Take a picture. Okay, come on. It's that wire in the middle. set that down. Yeah. Okay, one ground strap here. And then the stupid one that is soldered here that I don't know if I can remove. Oh, it's plugged in down here. Oh my gosh, this is awful. Unplug, come on. Gah. Oh, I wonder where that ground strap went to. One more ground strap. Oh, and a blue thing. That's fine, it can stay there. Oh my gosh. Okay, the blue thing unplugs. Ah. And a red thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Are these the exact same kit? The exact same colored wires on the exact same connector that go to two completely different things. One moment. I'm grabbing a Sharpie. I'm Sharpieing one of them. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Bonus damage. Now that we're in here, I can see this grounding strap got hit bad with whatever as well. Oh, man. All right, can we see the back of the PCB at all? Did it leak down that way? It does not appear to have. So that's okay. So where did the real problem happen? Dude, that's a cool, like, thing. First time you've seen that? Yeah. Wait a minute. Is it just me? Or does it look like something dripped down here? And then that might be the origin. Watch, this thing was stored outside, upside down, and a pigeon pooed on it. Okay, I'm gonna do some digging here now and see if I can find anything. That was code word for stopping recording. Dude, this thing sucks. I mean, water spilling wouldn't leave the residue behind like that. I really don't get how it got here. So, okay. When I was in there at an angle, yeah, you can kind of see it. It does look different around that. So the FR4 or FR2 probably here is discolored slightly darker, which does seem like cap leaking. So maybe something like that happened. I don't see any fluid residue on the inside of the plastic lid. So I don't think it would have dripped through that. Okay. Dude, this is stupid. Gosh. Where'd the light go? I don't think I put it back. Just sitting on it. No. Oh, look, anode cap. I didn't put it back, did I? No. Where is it? Oh, I stupidly threw it in the tool bin. It doesn't go there. All right. I found a hint. This can almost fully disconnect, but we don't really need to. There is stuff along the edge of the board here that looks a lot like it. See the white stuff down right there? That looks a lot like what's on the tube. So maybe it dripped off of this. The back of that looks fine. Although it's all along the edge of this board as well. So maybe that's leftover flux. That I will believe is flux. Huh. The obvious thing to check is to remove this giant purple cap. And look at that. But I'm not seeing any signs around it that it's bad. Oh well, I think we have to. So, how many screws are going to be in there? I should take out these screws before they get trashed anymore. I don't know that this thing's going back together. This is a whole other level of horrible. switch in the main corner. Oh, I don't like that. That looks like a, it's not a switch, it's a pot of some kind. I'm pretty sure, at least. It says SW201. Okay, maybe it is a switch. Yeah, it clicks. Weird. Oh yeah, the super rusted screw. Forgot about that one. I wonder if I'll remember where that one goes. Okay, I'll switch to the desoldering iron. Give this a quick charge. Wonder why it's not powered. What is that plugged into? That's probably, that might be bad. Why did that not power? Oh no. What did I plug that into? Oh, I know what I plugged it into. It's the same thing that the air vacuum is plugged into. It's on the monitor switch. You find the thing you're looking for? Found something almost as cool? Well, sweet. So it's that right there. Did I turn this on? Yes. But not to the desoldering gun. All right, give that a second to warm up. I am annoyed that I opened this and looked at it first. uh. Oh, that is cool, Digital Ice Age. For the thing that is no longer there. Okay. Come on, warm up. Okay, warm. Don't think that one's just going to pluck out. No, that one's kind of a pain in the butt. All right, moment of truth. It is kind of okay looking. I don't see any evidence of leaks. Ben. Yeah, that was part of my decision process. Like, oh yeah, I know that I'm not going to regret buying this. But they also have measuring set delay distortion box, also with Nixies. You know that like anything worth Nixies is like a minimum $200, right? Okay, cap meter. Where did I put that? There it is. Well, so Old Master, it may be bad or not, but it did not catastrophically leak to the point where it started corroding other components in this. No matter what. Even if it's bad, it didn't do that. $215. Boom. ESR 0.07. That thing's fine. Yeah. So, not this cap. It's leaked around its legs. I don't think so. I think that it's whatever else got on here. I think that this thing is just messy from the other stuff that leaked on there. Possibly another capacitor even higher up. Or that's just flux residue. It could just be flux, too. I would believe that. Found something else. I think I found some of the corrosive glue. Because, well, there's glue, there's corrosion. This is not the first time I've seen it. I think the other one was in the 5154. Man, what did this? Yeah, that glue definitely sucks. All right, I'm going to remount this. Actually, really quickly. Just going to verify. Yeah, stripe to the back. Okay. We are about to abort on this. Matter of fact, I'm calling it time of death, 12:49, February 2nd. Not saying I'm never coming back to it, but I'm saying I'm going to go grab a IBM monitor. No, Ben, at this rate, we are not going to turn on the Tandy with a monitor connected to it. That's the problem. We don't even know if the Tandy actually works. And we still have the keyboard issue to solve. Because technically, I don't think it's a PS2 keyboard. I might need to build an adapter for it. All right, I took off the capacitor. I measured it. It was 215 microfarads with 0.07 ESR, so it's fine. Nothing else above that in the orientation it would have been in looks like a problem. I don't know what caused this corrosion. I've noticed some other corrosion over here related to the glue that's holding down the caps. I don't know. I'm going to shelve this for now and come back to it because this is a whole... And we're going to try the computer with just that for now. It's probably going to be voiceover because I showed the monitor prominently at the beginning. And say I attempted to look at the monitor and then it was broken and I decided I was done looking at the monitor. But, you know, zhuzhed up a little bit for the video. All right, to the pile of shame. Okay, I have to label this stuff. Because we are about to lose consciousness on what all these screws were.
End of line.
Hiram, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Okay. Case. These are, okay. PCB tray. What is that? That's PCB for the from the tray. What did I take off between there? Is that for the plastic panel? I don't think it was 3 screws. It was only 2. Yeah. What else did I remove? I don't remember that. Okay. Threatened to take away your 25 gifted sub badge? That's weird. Wish I knew what that one was. It's 3 screws. They're all the same. I don't know what they were holding on. That's not great. I can't visualize it. Oh well, at least the steps are documented. And wipe that off, replace it with CM5. Rewind the VOD? Yeah, I will have to. At least I was putting them in there, maybe even visually you could see them. It's probably grounding straps. Moonwire's probably onto it, but I don't know which ones. All right. So many parts came off of that stupid thing. Oh my gosh. So many soldered wires, too. Ugh. Okay, really quick, I'm just going to put the case back on. Because the case screws are now loose because I repurposed that other screw organizer. Yeah, vintage computer eBay prices are awful. Absolutely. Okay, and then the button's not aligning because, you know, why would it? That would be convenient. Oh my gosh, there's this like groove that it wants to fall into. I can't get it to stop with enough space for me to massage the button in place. There we go. It's a weird early IDE variant. So. Okay. Ugh. All right. I want this. And I don't know where the other part went. Might be over here. God. Yoink. One moment, this will all make sense. But first I need to find the power supply. Where did I put that? It is very unique, unfortunately. Ooh, also, that's a problem. I thought the thing I needed was over here, but it is not. Maybe it's over there. I should find that first. Man, today really did not go like I thought it would. Like, really, really not how I expected this to go. That was very annoying. Okay, it's not here either. Where is it? I didn't put it somewhere stupid, did I? Well, there's that. I did need that, at least. All right. Power. Oh, man. Her Dell monitor uses old 3-pin laptop power connector. It uses 4-pin mini DIN. Oh, okay. Maybe I put it over here. No, because I would have thought to look over here, so of course not. Why would I put it where I would think to look for it? Trying to find my MCE to VGA so we can actually use that monitor. Because I don't want to do... I mean, I can't do VGA capture, or CGA capture, and I decided I don't want to plug it into the 5153 because I'm pretty sure MCE to VGAs are now less expensive than 5153s. So, yeah, we gave up fixing the monitor for now. Less that I don't think it can be fixed, more that it cannot be fixed in the amount of time that we have available. And also be able to power on the computer. But first I need to find my video adapter to be able to use the computer. And I don't know where I put it. Because I have been reorganizing but getting interrupted constantly. I might have an idea of what one of those screw containers is for. Although that doesn't make sense. 32 or whatever it is, wheel rider. The floppy drive is dismantled.
100 interrupted constantly. Can't be end of line.
Nixie tube calculator, like 20 digits. Oh, score digital ice age. Sweet. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, where is the CGA adapter? How did I lose it? I thought I just had it on the table underneath, but it's not there. And it's not at the workspace. I'm confused. Stream is dying on the backside. The server has dropped 91 frames, so it's not that bad.
Jason5THE4S2 says CHEER 100. I once found a complete DOS program for tuning vehicles 1980 stuff. Would you ever try that? End of line.
Jason, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know. That could be anything from shovelware to, like, you know, a Ford internal vehicle diagnostics program. It's really hard to say what you could do with that or the quality of it. The really frustrating thing here is it's definitely one of those things where I would have picked it up as part of the organized, this is important, and then put it somewhere unique. So putting stuff, and I don't know where the unique place was. Let me investigate something. Technically, the 5153 is not the only CGA monitor I have. Okay, let's see. That's over there. Ooh, I don't know. I don't remember if I've ever powered that. I have a leading edge brand CGA monitor, but now that I'm seeing it, I don't know that I've ever actually used it. I don't really want that exposed either. Don't know that would have happened with the CM5. Signs aren't great that it wouldn't have, though. Okay, I have no idea where the video adapter is. I really don't want to plug it into the 5153, but it would probably be fine. How did I lose it? All right, I guess I'm just going to have to plug in a 5153. Want me to stop and restart the Office to server stream? I think I'm going to have to. All right, there you go. I don't know where the video adapter went. I'm afraid I put it in a box to keep it all together, and now I don't recognize the box in that it's just missing. No, I didn't lose it, Ben. It's just been down underneath the workbench. That thing is ultra unique to that computer. It can't work on anything. I need a CGA monitor. It must be CGA. The only known good CGA monitor I have is just happens to be the most expensive one. What if it's way back there? That. Oh, there's some. Oh, there's. Oh my gosh. I could have had those for the video. Oops. I found my Commodore PET GPIB adapter cable. Actually, I have two of them. They're sitting over there. Could have held that up in the video. It'd be like, hey, look, that's the thing I'm talking about with the GPIB card edge connector for the PET. And then I wouldn't have had to just be an idiot and just like say, go, imagine it. Did you make your own CJ to RGB converter once? No, I did not. I think it's just going to have to be assuming it works. I mean, the power supply is fine now. We validated that. All right, we'll just use the 5153. Where is it? Oh, it's at the bottom of a stack, and it's got a fit. I mean, that sounds worse than it is. It's fine. It's just I'm going to have to do some work. Give me a moment. Why do I have this ABS printer filament? I'm never going to print ABS. Forgot I have that radio scanner. What's that? That is a sideways IBM 5150. That's fine. Oh, that's it on top. Oh. RIP 5151 getting crushed by a 5153 down there. Jeez. Okay. Here we go. Watch while I'm carrying this thing, I'll find the video adapter. Nope. Darn. All right, here we go. It's a Burroughs Nixie calculator? That's insane, Digitalization. I'm now envious.
Just remember that every time I give this up, I started following you because of the Data General Nova 3. End of line.
Yeah, those are a whole other ordeal. But thank you for that, Hiram. Thank you for the 100 bits. We're not going to scope the video output. We're just going to do it. It'll be fine. I'm not wasting the time on that. This is one of those things. You recommend a lot of things that we could do, Poot, but not that we need to do. That the value proposition of that is not very high. Made in Japan, Casio. It's a Casio internally then. Trains in the attic, that part would have never been put into a box because the things that go in boxes are things that I don't use regularly, and this is a thing that I do. So I wouldn't have ever had asset tracking for that. It's like I wouldn't asset track the LTT screwdriver that I use because I use it too much. It doesn't make sense. All right, now I need a second power cable. Let me just go find one. Found one. Oh, let's turn the air compressor off. To be fair to Poot, I suggested that first. Blame you. Oh, boy. Man, where is it? I don't get how it just disappeared. It's gotta be in a bag or in a box or something. All right. I am worried about risking the 5153, but it is TTL. It should be fine. Be at the ready to cut the power. And the joke about being able to pick up the power cable is actually because I organized around the table work area, and I bundled up some power cables that were spares from that. All right. All right, after bailing on the Tandy monitor, I got my 5153 here, which is a CGA monitor that should work with this thing, unless it's EGA or something. I don't remember exactly how the Tandy graphics work, but we'll try it with the 5153, and I'll just be ready to turn it off if it sends it any errant signals that it doesn't like. So I'm going to power up the computer here and give power to the monitor. The monitor was on. I guess that makes sense because I usually just use the pass-through power on the 5150. Okay, plugging the monitor in. All right, Let's see how it goes. We have video. That's looking pretty good. I hear it booting off of the hard drive. Oh, never mind. It's seeking the floppy. Now it's the hard drive. There we go. Logitech mouse driver. Really quick menu. Okay. This is going to be interesting. All right. That's a astrology, really? All right. There we go. That's from the hard drive. So that's all working. Now I got to figure out peripherals though. So I'm going to turn it back off. Logitech mouse driver, huh? It's got a PS2 mouse port. Why would it not just be a PS2 mouse? Do I have a PS2 mouse handy? I don't remember. Is this my, yes, HP laser PS2 mouse. Perfect. This isn't going to work in any of what we saw. All right. I bet, is it you were using a trackball? No, this wasn't me, but the owner. Like, why not have the PS2 mouse? I'm going to plug that in. We'll see if that works. I'm going to grab a slightly sacrificial keyboard. Ow.
Hurricane says CHER 100. I couldn't see clearly. Did it boot from disk or ROM? Keyboard is PCXT compatible with PS/2. Port. End of line.
So it's an XT keyboard and a PS2 form factor. That's stupid. How do I even go that direction? Where do you... And it booted off the hard drive. Again, there wouldn't be a Logitech driver on the ROM. Man, I know I have like one weird DIN to mini DIN adapter cable. I don't know if I can find it. Because we have to go the opposite direction that you normally go. Unless I have a weird keyboard that has a PS2 port and an XT switch, but man, I don't know. That's a bit of an ask. There's like no hope of me finding that. Wait a minute. Never mind. Okay. Let me grab the... Wait, it's not over here. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, man, this computer sucks. Like, this is not a fun, good computer. Do not recommend. Also, I should stop recording. Because now I'm back to wandering around the office aimlessly talking to you all. Just cut the plug off a Model F and jam the wires in the holes. Yeah. So do you have a keyboard, PS2 port, and XT switch? Northgate Omni key. Interesting. Do you check the mini DIN section of the floor storage? Yeah. No, I swear I actually found one of those while I was organizing, but apparently didn't end up over here. Might have ended up on the workbench that has not, or the workstation area that has not been finished. I don't know. All right, there's no way we're getting to the logic analyzer. I'm sad. I actually really wanted to get to GPID programming more. I was going to try and work out a couple of
Ultimate says, when are we gonna get to the fireworks factory CHER 100? End of line.
Wait a minute. I just found something weird. So this is the common adapter, okay? Because you will have a PS2 keyboard that you want to plug into an AT system. That's a male PS2 port with a female DIN. I didn't realize that's what I had here. I'm now disappointed because I could have got an infinite number of these, and I wanted this because it was sealed. I specifically was planning on never opening this. That's annoying. I thought this was the other one. I could have got like 10 of them. Dang it. All right, let's crack it open. Ugh. Well, for a video, there's no better time to open something. All right, so apparently this thing uses an XT keyboard interface, but a regular PS2 mouse interface. So we're going to try that. Normally, you have XT PS2 adapters like this that, well, they're not actually XT. It's meant to be AT. But you'll have an AT PS2 keyboard that you'll use on an AT system like this. But what we need is this adapter. So this is a male mini DIN port and then a female big DIN port. This is the only one of these I have. And I bought it because it was sealed, but we're going to have to unseal it here so that we can try this thing out. Unsealed really cleanly. Yeah, I think I got pretty lucky there. All right, I've got a Model F here. We're gonna plug it into this. This feels wrong. And then I'm gonna plug this into the back of the computer. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. We'll see if that works. All right, now for the, gotta actually flip it around here first. Yeah. Ugh. All right, here we go. I'll wait for the monitor. All right. Man, that hard drive is loud. Booting off of the hard drive. Mouse is not responding. Okay, so the Logitech mouse driver doesn't like the PS2 mouse. And keyboard works. Okay. So, oh, we have DeskMate. PS2 mouse works in DeskMate. There we go. So I'm not 100%. Oh, okay, here we go. So we're in DeskMate in C, DM for DeskMate. We have a laser PS2 mouse working with this here. And yeah, we're gonna... I'm gonna... That was mostly fine for what it's showing, but immediately there is medical information. Okay, disk. No, directory, file, view, files. Okay. All right, just give me a little bit here. Well, the only thing we had was a, wow, this is kind of cool. An appointment. Hold on. I'm just gonna have a look, see if there is anything concerning here. I don't know how this works. Press escape to return to tree. Okay. This is weird. This is not a fast computer. And it's full of very, very boring things. All right. So here we have a file browser built into DeskMate. We can see, I think the hard drive is labeled MS-DOS 5, or it just recognizes that it's DOS 5. We can go into the mouse folder here. And we can see probably the Logitech mouse drivers. Let's go ahead and open the README file here. I don't know how we do that. Do we just press enter? Does the file browser not let us do anything? Is it just like you can list your files, have fun? So Joey's Bytes, the earlier Tandy 1000s do use a proprietary keyboard, but this one is way later, so it is just XT. Oh, I can drag select. That's cool. It's like I have one button for some reason. F5. That'll let me switch back to the main menu or tree view. Yeah. Oh, there is more. No, we just went into a folder. Interesting. Double click opened that. Doesn't do anything for that. Maybe because it doesn't know what the extension is. Maybe if I can find a text file. That ends in txt. Appnotes.txt, was that in the mouse folder? I don't see it. DOS. I just completely missed it. There we go. Okay, let's see if it can open a text file. No. Dude, that hard drive is just shaking this thing all over because there's no fans in there. F2. Update screen, run, copy, delete, rename. Hey, run. Program, data file. No. So it's just gonna, this is what you're gonna run and this is gonna be your first parameter. So yeah, that doesn't do anything. Well, I'm a little disappointed that it doesn't have like the ability to open a text file directly. But, eh. All right, I'm gonna look back at the main directory or desktop. Wait, install? That's weird. Oh, exit did not do what I thought it did. Exit went like back to the stupid menu. This program is excessive. Check out the astrology app. I think not. Start a few fights in the comment section. I think I'm good. I'd rather not. All right, back to here. Where even is it? Yeah, now that you mention it, the weird astrology program does, I don't know where it is, unless it's just like a single exe on the root of the drive. Yeah, on that, can I somehow get down to just DOS? Oh, we have, interesting, task switch. Run file, hold on. We're gonna drop to DOS. See, command.com. Okay. On to real computing. Okay. Yeah, there was astrolog.dir and astro.bat here. Man, Tandy monitor or output does not fit well on the 5153. All right, we'll run Astro. You guys get what you want. It might at least be pretty. Or use Tandy graphics, and I gotta immediately shut off the monitor. Or be printing off screen and I can't see it. I think that was a bust. Hold on, Control-Alt-Delete. We'll try launching it from quick menu in case it needs to have a parameter for like the date or something. Yeah, I know, Helen Croft. I could. I don't really want to right now, though. I like how they got a computer with DeskMate and then they replaced it with a different stupid GUI-ish thing. Video display. Screensaver. No, we don't need that. All right. Try a dumb astrology program. That was kind of what I was thinking for funky CGA. All right. How does this even work? Is the mouse not working because it's not loading the Logitech driver? I only know horoscope because of Weird Al. So we'll go with daily error. First, load a user from disk or enter new user. Seriously. Sky map? I think we're going to have to pick a user first. One moment. Okay, user, load user. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that. We'll just go with Marilyn Monroe, I guess. Sure. F3 done. That's our current user. All right. So sky map, how does this work? You're thinking, sure. Press any key to continue, huh? That was it. Oh, okay. All that and it's just boop gone. All right. Okay, now we can get our daily horoscope. Hold on. Let's find out. Is this a new AI thing? Dude, why is it so long? What? I thought it was supposed to be like 2 sentences or something. What a waste of disk space. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this is the daily. Like, how many times is it gonna loop through before you see all of them? Okay, what is this Pleiades houses or whatever? Oh my gosh, there's some variant. Ugh. No, Maggie Hills, it's not about the Earth's position around the sun. It's about the position of all of the other planets around Earth. So the sky map here, okay, this is the real key because you see all of the different locations. It's supposed to be generated based on that. So just 366 is not enough if it's based on that. Can we plot one of the charts? I doubt it. Pluto is not a planet and this is not science, so you know this works out. Yeah, I love the naivety of not having any idea how it worked. And why it's so stupid. Oh my gosh. About authors. You know what? I don't even want to know. Okay. There's a maybe quit option. What is maybe quit? It just... It's actually chance-based whether or not it quits. What? Hold on. What? I didn't mean to spit all over, but that was hilarious. It's an RNG quit option. Okay, let's count the times. 1. Okay, it only took 1 time that time. 1. Oh, weird. I wonder if I haven't seeded it enough with, like, menu navigations. Okay, load user, Marilyn Monroe, whatever. F3, done. Okay, let's load a... Oh, they all take forever. I'm sure, whatever, I don't know. Putting that in all your software in the future, that is genius. We can't image the hard drive. I have no way of doing that. So in the middle of typing out jokingly, there's a 50-50 chance on the equip before you reveal that it's actually the case. Yeah, really. Oh, this is just the data that backs the map that it generates. Weird. All right, quit. Okay, but actually, maybe quit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. That's the best part about the whole thing. I think I need to record an outro for the video now. Definitely gonna do it with Deskmate loaded though. Oh, but Deskmate shows a thing I don't want to show. Hold on. Maybe, can I hide it? Hold on, how do I get back to the home screen? View menus. Okay. Can I... Oh, I can remove all of this. Okay, clear. Feels apt for medical stuff. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Now we're good. Well, there we have it. The Tandy 1000 RL hard drive. I will need to probably just dump the files off of the hard drive since I can't image the XTA hard drive, it seems. But it is working, has Deskmate, has some questionable software. But yeah, it totally works. So I'm pretty excited about that. And I don't know what I'll do with this machine. I basically saved it from being scrapped. It was going to be trash if I hadn't picked it up. And I mean, after seeing the power supply, I understand why it was trash. And definitely the monitor, which will be another project. But it's back to life now, and I'm happy to have it. So if you enjoyed this video, you may want to subscribe to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. But that's it for now, and I will see you next time. And done. That's the video. Okay. Spectrum Analyzer time. Check the gate? What do you mean the gate? You know, it's like HDCP. Ooh, put that in Discord. Not here, because I won't remember here. Frozen again? What? It looks like it's fine over here. All right, you have a computer on the table. Why bother with an instrument? Because the instrument is more better. Ah. Twitch connection be more weird? Oh, okay. Someone wants to ping Ben in Discord about putting it in Discord. That'll work. See you next time. All right, see you, Vintage Project. I'm not actually ending the stream, just to be clear. We're going to mess with the Spectrum Analyzer a little bit first. We still have, like, what, 20 minutes? 15 minutes, maybe? All right. Boo, yeah, look at that beautiful beast. Okay. So that is an HP, got meetings and sleep, all right. That is an HP 3585A 20 hertz to 40 megahertz spectrum analyzer. And it works. So let me grab a power cable and we'll turn it on. Unfortunately, I don't have any, like, anything for it. So using it is not easy. But we can make it do something. I'm trying to find where the power cable is blindly. It's not on the top. I don't want to move it again. It's heavy. Hold on. That's a fan. That's there it is. Okay. Come on. Just GPIB cable in the way. All right, there we go. That's power. It is loud, by the way. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Ooh. All right, it's analyzing spectrums. And instantly the whole room smells now. Not like exploded capacitors or anything. It smells like rubber. I don't know why. All right. Oh, I know why it smells like rubber, because it was kept in a container full of foam. So it can analyze spectrums. It does have GPIB. You're definitely the person that has a BNC cinch to BNC cable converter. I don't think so. I have BNC cables. Put an antenna on it. I don't have antennas. 30 years of chemicals heating back up. Yeah. Just feed it stream audio. We might be able to do that. Unfortunately, it's really slow. So let me show you this. So start frequency. Let's go 25 hertz. All right. Stop frequency will be 20. You know what? No. Stop frequency will be 15 kilohertz, let's say. So you can see how slow the trace is there. We need to set the, what you call it, the speed. Where is that? Sweep time. So we're going to set sweep time to 0.02 seconds out of range. Okay. Sweep time 0.2 seconds. There we go. So that's faster. Then we can set the resolution to be higher. Let's make it 300 hertz. Okay, that looks better. We're going to set the reference level a little higher here. There we go. Okay, so that's audio. And that's about as fast as I can make it go. So I can grab a BNC cable, but it's not going to do anything as far as I'm aware. So here is a big old BNC cable. The monitor XY or VJ on it. It's electrostatic CRT. So starts at 20 kilohertz. No, it starts at 20 hertz. Okay, so that's plugged in. Now what? Where do I put this? I don't have BNC audio anywhere. I need an RCA adapter, not a BNC cable. One moment, just not letting the BNC cable get messed up. All right, hold on. Let me find a BNC adapter. I may have some handy. May. Let's see. That's BNC drawer. That's BNC to DVI. That's BNC to BNC. That's also BNC to BNC. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, the BNC at home. Wait, the Apple monitor. That's got a BNC adapter on it. Come here. You don't need video anymore. Get. Come here. Got it. Okay. Now I need an audio cable. And then I would like an audio extension cable too, but I swear I just found one of those when I was doing the reorganizing. I wonder where it ended up. Okay. All right. Let's use 3.5 millimeter jack, scope pro. Well, here's audio cable. So that's right channel audio. Today was like the one day I don't have my FIO with me because it was cold and the stereo in my van won't work when it's cold now for some reason. So I need sound generation, and you know what can generate sound? This camera. I wish this were closer. That'll sorta work. All right. This should be outputting the audio. I don't know if it does it live. Let me play back something. You guys won't be able to see it, but you know, who needs you to see it? Okay, that doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, because it's also not playing. Yeah, that's not changing anything on there. Okay. It can't handle DC. I mean, audio is AC. Oh, this one's DC coupled. Maybe. I don't know. It's got a little thing here that says DC coupled. I don't know. This is why I need a SIGGEN. Means use a filter? Pass. We don't have filters. Unless it's software. Where did that audio extension cable go? Most analyzers start at 9 kilohertz. I'm not sure what you mean. Phone audio out? I have a stupid modern phone. It doesn't have headphones out. I hate it. And annoyingly, it had a good camera, so I bought it for that. What's the model? It's a 3585A. Wait a minute. Do I have a decorative thing? I do. Oh, it's even got a thing in it. Wonder what that is. Does that have batteries in it? That would be really good to know about. What do you mean, beep? Okay, does not have batteries. I found a cassette player. So we're gonna use that. It has a cassette in it. I'm not sure what it is. My instinct is that it is a very bad recording of Banjo-Kazooie music where the speed was set wrong and it's going to sound horrible. No. It is something I definitely can't play on stream. That's for sure. Oh my gosh, it's so familiar. I can't immediately identify it. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to open it. It's Def Leppard Hysteria. Duh, that'd be why. Okay. So, it's a terrible recording of it still, but that'll work. So, right channel, out. Okay. We definitely are getting audio through that now. Okay. What am I missing? Why does this not work? There's also this is a 1 megahertz or 1 mega ohm impedance jack. There's a 50 to 75 ohm. Should I use that instead? Because I feel like maybe the other one is probably appropriate. Seems like exactly the sort of cassette you'd have on hand at all times in case of emergencies. No one seems to know. I feel like I'm going to try it. One meg input? Oh, okay. Oh, I can change the impedance. Here, that might be helping. Stop. Start. I think that's working. Yeah, I think that's actually working. I don't like the overload thing coming on. I don't know what that means. Hold on, let me listen with headphones really quick to make sure that that's not, like, too loud. Also, you like my very period correct headphones for this? Okay, I've turned the volume down a lot. It's saying overload without it even connected. So I don't think it's actually that. Oh, all right. Well, fine then. We'll just stop, I guess. But plugging that in does work. Wait, I could plug in a mic, couldn't I? Like a microphone wouldn't be too loud. Guess I could just put on the lapel mic. Cable is an antenna? We're not getting RF of 25 hertz to 15 kilohertz. Or else audio wouldn't work, period. Should I even try the lapel mic? I have to go through the cable. Nope, nothing. Is that the frequency span? Beeping? No, it was talking about the reference level for the gain on the display. Yeah, Dziak, I wanted to test it might actually be meaningful. A sine wave is about as good as I can do there. All right, well, I guess we'll stop, and then I will just never use this thing again because apparently I have no way of using it. So, at least it's pretty. And I resent that comment. I'm a cat, by the way. Why bother with a signal analyzer? I bought a spectrum analyzer because it was cheap. Not necessarily with some reading, Dziak. It depends on whether or not I have a use case that it actually will, work with. Currently, no. Meh. Can you zoom in on the front of it? I mean, that was as... Sure, we can try. Not sure what you want. 40 megahertz is the max frequency. I have a generator. So you're saying this? Wait, that's a knob. Why is there a rubber doohickey on the knob? You're saying I could put the BNC cable from here to there. Why would it not have DC blocking built in if it's that sensitive to it? All right, we will give it one more shot if this is a safe and sane test. And I'm going to make Helen Croft and RF Programmer agree to this. I have no idea what frequency it is. It also says it's DC coupled 50 ohms there. So, like... should be safe. If it says 50 ohms on that, should I be using the 50 ohm input over here? Yeah, connected to the 50 ohm port. Okay. That's different. It should be a flat line. Is that just like white noise? Well, I mean, if it's a flat line, then I'm not going to like see anything. Decrease the power of the generator. It's at minus 11 now. I have literally no idea, RF Programmer. No. Absolutely none. I mean, FFT in a box is basically what I thought it was. Which is why I'm assuming this has to be white noise. Oh. Well, that's boring. But long story short, it still works then, you're saying. So. Yeah, I don't have a filter. I have nothing. I already looked on eBay last night for like HP RF adapters to see if I could just get like a bunch of them at random, because I have literally nothing. I don't have BNC cables that are like, I don't have a way of adapting BNC to BNC right now. So Mighty Hello, I'm saying I have. Let me put it this way. This cable and this adapter are the two BNC things that are in this office right now. That's it. Other than probes, like for oscilloscopes. That's it. Literally, that's it. Yeah, but Ben, it also sounds like anything I would ever try and do will just kill it. So, like, I would have thought that AC audio would have been safe, and everyone was screaming at me. So, I think we're just done. Mighty Halo, I own this cable and that RCA adapter. That's it. I'm not oversimplifying it. Those are the two things in play in the office. Cable TV is not BNC. Oh, actually, I do have a BNC splitter.
End of line.
Mud Farm, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 10 months. It's going to require both hands. One moment. I'm coiling up the cable. Thank you for the 10 months. I forgot. There's whatever this thing is. Some 3Com BNC token ring adapter, and it has a two BNC splitters on it. So there you go. There's the other BNC things I own. Some BNC splitters are filtered. Interesting. Also interesting is this BNC to BNC cable. I might want that for the SIGGEN. That is thick Ethernet. All right. So you're saying I could try putting this here and then measuring it. I'm not happy starting and stopping this thing so many times, but just for giggles. That is 20 to 40 megahertz. There is 20 hertz to 40 megahertz. So not filtering. All right, we're done. That's it. No more. That's it. We're done. All right. Well, at least we got the Tandy 1000 working. We punted the CM5 because it's stupid. Someday we'll come back to that. I have no idea when. I may just reassemble it and then just, like, you know, put it in a corner. But yeah, Spectrum Analyzer. I don't know. Just to be clear, I never claimed I knew anything about our Spectrum Analyzers. You make it do audio next stream. I don't own things to make it work. I need a manual and adapters and cables and things. I'm going to go put the cassette player away right now after removing the batteries. All right. All right. I have to go over what I know about spec-ins. For people like our performance in the rank amateur. Yeah, I don't know. I'm putting that in the category of probably never touching it again at this point. So. All right. Yeah, so we did get the Tandy 1000 working. At least I'm happy about that. It's a shame it was going to be such a nightmare to clean. Soaking it really might be the best option. I don't know. That's going to be a pain in the butt. But yeah, that is going to be it for now. So I am going to run the outro here. Right. Well, really disappointed about the CM5, actually. That was frustrating. So weird. I mean, we didn't actually see or test anything wrong in the CM5. It's possible it works. It just looks horrible. I don't know. So, yeah. Interesting. Steamer might destroy the paint, Desiac. But yeah. All right. Yeah, we're going to call it there. So, thank you all for being here. If you enjoyed this one, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it, and I will see you all next time. It's going to take longer than that for me to repair the footage with the light switch, so don't worry.